Hello. All right. Sorry for the awkward little moment of being muted at the beginning. I just don't want there to be an echo before I get to mute the stream on my end. Do do do. Maybe I should mute the desktop audio in OBS instead. Would that be a smarter streamer move? Maybe even a pro streamer move. Just kidding. I'm not a pro streamer. Do 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 do. There was a bunch of gift subs I missed yesterday from Dawn to the Dawns. Thank you very much for those, Dawn to the Dawn. Sorry that I missed them. And thank you, Iron for some gifted subs right now. Thank you very much, Iron. Oh, I almost cleared chat. Thank you very much. Einrath, please stop. You're gonna go bankrupt. True. Einrath, once again, I'm somewhat awkward when it comes to saying things like that. I don't want to come across as I don't appreciate it or anything like that. I don't know your financial situation. If you're filthy rich, then okay, we're cool. But if you're not, like you have given more than you ever need to for 10 lifetimes. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. But I don't know your situation. I don't want to presume. I just want to put it out there. Iron Wrath is filthy rich, like the Lady Gaga song. Do do. One time, someone in chat gave a bunch of bits, and I said, "Did you make Minecraft?" And they said yes, and I don't know if they're kidding. More Chad move. All right, I think that's a pretty clear message. Thank you, Ironwrath. Thank you. How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying it quite a lot. If it ends well, it will top Danganronpa for me. Will it end that well? I don't know, but we'll see. Plus Juneless, plus You Are Santa, plus 52 steps. Yep. Are you enjoying it unironically? Yes. On some level, yeah. Unironically, I am enjoying it. I am also enjoying it ironically. Oh, man. Thank you, Crazy Rick, for the gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs today. Thank you so much. But I am enjoying some parts. Okay, so there was a comment on the Resident Evil 8 streams on YouTube that said something like, I'm paraphrasing, so it might not have been this bad. It was something like you're being a condescending prick laughing at the game. The writers knew what they were doing. They're laughing with you, and you think you're laughing at them, but no, it's meant to be laughed at. And I think they missed the part in the stream, or maybe they didn't see the Resident Evil 7 stream, where I'm like trying to argue with chat, and I'm saying, this is meant to be funny, right? Like, this is meant to be funny. And chat is like, no. And I'm like, what, really? So like when I come at this, I'm like, I don't know. Like, to me, Resident Evil 7 and 8 are intentionally funny. Like, they're really funny, and I think I am laughing with them, not laughing at them. But in this case, I'm not sure with Zero Escape. I don't know if it's meant to be laughed at or laughed with. I don't know. Like, it's some parts, it seems like it's meant to be this strong emotional moment, and then you have stuff like there are two Santa Clauses, and it's like, what? And then you have this moment where it's like, okay, they're going to talk about glycerin in the freezer, and I'm like, is this meant to be funny? And then later on he says, I learned it in the freezer. I'm like, okay, that is clearly meant to be funny, but was the freezer scene meant to be funny? Like, I don't know. Like, it's like, what the hell? So I think clearly some of it is meant to make you laugh. And then it has the weird, like, horny moments that are just like more cringe than funny. The writer really likes his Wikipedia pages. Yeah, but like, to me, that's bad writing. Like, I've said in the past, like, one of my biggest hobbies when I first got on the internet was I would just read like just an enormous amount of amateur fiction and leave critiques for people. That's how I got my start into like a critique kind of mindset. And I was lucky enough that with some of the other activities I did, playing a lot of games and writing, and also leading a raid and a guild for a long time in World of Warcraft, and having to learn how to pull apart game design from that sort of thing to explain it to people, that I was able to transition over to my wonderful videos that everyone loves me for, not the streams. that I used to do a lot of amateur fiction critiques and everything, and that kind of Wikipedia writing where you don't have a character say something, you know, like they would normally, that they say something like hyper specific that there's no way that anyone, even like, let's say we're talking in a medical field, like even a doctor wouldn't say the specific thing. They might not even know it offhand, or they are a human being, and human beings just don't talk like that. Like, this game is breaking all of those rules when it comes to how people interact and talk, and how they speak broadly instead of specifically. And it seems like sometimes it's intentional and it works, but other times I'm like, is it, or is it just bad writing? Like, I have no idea. So it's a bit odd that I don't know, but I'm enjoying it for sure. Even if it is bad writing, it's still coming across as this wacky kind of thing in the game that fits the tone and the theme, actually. So it's successful. You know, something can be quote unquote bad writing and still be good. Again, just go look at my videos. But they're I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it ironically and unironically, and I'm enjoying different pieces of it in different ways. Yeah. Are you doing the entire Nonary game series, Mr. Joe? Yes, but I don't know if we're gonna do them in order. I don't know. Santa comes on Christmas, which is Noel in some languages. And what is Noel backwards? Oh, Noel. I did Raid Leading too, and I used pizza analogies to describe boss rooms a lot, like in Siege of Orgrimmar first boss. What was the Siege of Orgrimmar first boss? You know what was a fun first boss? Flame Leviathan. It got kind of boring the more you did it, but the first few rounds, it was like this fun kind of introduction. Like, it's really hard to fail. Doing that on hard mode was kind of tough, but you could still do it. Siege of Orgrimmar first boss. What was the first boss in that? Was it really a Mercius? Oh yeah, it was a Mercius. You go through the thing in the shrine, and yeah, a Mercius was pretty good. A Mercius wasn't bad. Shaw of Pride, not so much, but Shaw of Pride was okay. Man, I loved raiding World of Warcraft. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, we've been live for 8 minutes. Wow, time flies when you're streaming. All right, let's start the game. For some reason, I have this baked-in association with starter streams and humming the Danganronpa theme, because we played that for so long, I'm guessing. Was I humming it even during the Persona 4 streams? I can't remember. No Discord announcement? Oh, yeah. The Discord announcement. I probably shouldn't say this here because it's a little unprofessional, but I will anyway, because I'm going to guess most of you watch the streams as well. We have finalized the selections for new mods on Discord. Almost all the mods will also probably be modded here on Twitch as well, although you won't have any obligations. It's just if you're here and you see something, go for it. But we have selected the mods. The new mods are going to be on Discord, and you will probably be hearing from Lily at some point in the next 48 hours. And you, depending on the time that we do it, you will probably wake up to being a mod on Discord. So yeah, I will prepare something as a brief written initiation for when you join. But again, your responsibilities are very, very low. Our approach to modding is typically that you are someone who is in the community already, and you understand the rules enough that you will enforce them if you happen to be around and catch something. That's why we tend to have, we did before, but we don't have that many now. We want to have more mods than most people might have in another situation, I think. All right, my link is out. Do 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 do. Okay, my link is out. I can see chat. Ooh, message on the secret Discord. I'll check that later. Discord minimized. All right. Continue. Okay, so who took the gun? Okay, so let's see what happened yesterday. A lot happened yesterday, but let's recap what happened on this path. We went through the door, and June got sick all of a sudden and had to lay down. I wonder if that's related to how we got a headache on this path. If it's the same kind of effect. Is anyone else feeling sick or something? I was thinking last night. I had an epiphany, and the epiphany came to me that. Didn't a character mention, like, so far everything that, all the little things that have come up in the conversations have been relevant in some way. So didn't a character mention face blindness? So is one of us face blind? Is that going to be some big shit too? Like, Llamayo, I didn't know, like, this was someone I knew before because I'm face blind, but like, wouldn't they know from the dress and the voice or whatever? Like, I don't know. I also don't understand, unless I'm missing something with where they went somewhere else on this path. When whatchamacallit, no, I guess it must have been different people. I was gonna ask, on this path, doesn't that mean that when Clover took them down there, Santa had a gun? So how the hell why did he go along with it? And I guess she killed, like, it kind of doesn't work though, because if she killed him first, then surely 7-1 or maybe she just did some hitman attack or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, if you take someone down with a gun and then after that in the surprise attack, I guess she must have lured him over or something. I don't know. But then she said June got in the way, so maybe it might not have been a surprise. I don't know. Who cares? Let's just keep going. There was something else I wanted to say too. Oh yeah, it's that you can actually solve that box pushing puzzle in 44 moves. So let's reload. I go back to the novel part, right? And we have to go through here. Yeah, let's reload, and we're gonna go back. Let's just put this key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Who took the gun? But then why bring up the Glycerin thing?
A long hallway, huh?
Or is the Glycerin thing just a tangent off of the Ice 9 thing, and the Ice 9 is more important? Ice 9 keeps coming up. And it also has a 9 in it. The Glycerin... What was the other thing that 7 brought up? I wonder if that was just a way to get back onto the Ice 9. So the hydrate thing that 7 brought up, that's not important. That's just a way of getting into it. Maybe the face blindness thing wasn't a part of it either. Maybe that was just... Was it 7 that said... Not 7. Was it Snake that said that? Talking about that and how... So maybe that was just like flavor or part of a conversation. Like, it wasn't really that big of a focus. Honestly, I barely even remember that conversation. A long hallway,
Let's check it out.
Okay.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
It's an upward-facing triangle on the button.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works.
These are some heavy-duty elevators.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Wait, was there like he's carrying a small stick in novel mode? Hope that's a roll of coins in his pocket or something. No, okay.
Only one door.
One.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Well done for trying though.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Look!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Oh, I don't remember this book being here last time. Was it here? I guess. I remember the door being kind of obscured.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
I mean, if you look at it on your head, it'll look like a bee.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Or it's a Q in hexadecimal.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, Zero never actually said a lot of things.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors.
What do you mean we fell for it? What do you mean Llamayo got him? What do you mean? No?
That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Quick maths.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
Quick maths.
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way.
I would like more examples, please.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
I don't think so.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose.
Oh my god, we get it!
This Nonary game.
This Nonary game.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning.
We get it!
But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
I'm gonna repeat my inner thoughts to you now, Santa.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
Wanna do?
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
11, 14, 15. So even if we add a 2, just I don't know why my mind's going to a 2, but let's just go 2. We still wouldn't be able to go through. Okay.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
What now?
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure?
No.
I don't mind staying.
You do though.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Okay, why was he like, we have to go get the others, and then when he could have gone through, and then Llamayo, I'm pulling a gun, let's go. Like, he said something like, I want to leave 7 behind or something. Like, I'm leaving 3 people behind. It was something like that, right? He said something on those lines. Like, did some people get different win conditions? Like, because it felt like when the guy at the beginning that had 9 exploded, he said he lied to me. Snake had different instructions in Braille. I get the feeling that maybe Ace has an ulterior motive as well. Did some people and we just didn't? Like, God, is there something in the file that's here that you're in one of these is like Llamayo additional instructions, and if you don't check it, you don't see it. Like, what? Like, this is weird. Like, why not just take the opportunity when you could?
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Whoa, what?
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
No, Atlanta. I want to go gambling.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier.
Very well.
Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
I love saying very well. I don't know why.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
Standing here.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
There's no gambling in Atlanta. Oh, is it Atlantic City? I'm getting mixed up with Atlantic City. My bad.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
There's some TV show I remember they go to Atlantic City to go gambling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Who are you talking to, Jumpy?
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Thank you, Lily Belt.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Decorative.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
I'm looking at the coffin.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Oh God, I hope so much it's Snake. So much I hope it's Snake. I can't believe the bamboozle it got me last time. I hope so much it's Snake.
Look,
How are we opening it? Look.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Metal Gear.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Yeah, that's Clover.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
How did she? Was there another way out?
There was a door on the other wall.
Okay, thank you.
And it was open.
Okay, yeah, all right. Implied, yeah, okay.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
Okay, yeah, explaining it, yeah, okay, good. Didn't need it, but good.
We ran after her, of course, but
Yep.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Uh-huh, everything else too, yep.
Clover's gone.
Yeah, I know, yeah, I'm understanding that, yep.
When did this happen?
We already went through this, Jumpy, but okay.
Got here just before you.
All right.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
That's what they just said, yep.
No, we haven't.
Yep.
Very well then.
Very well.
Best separate and look for Clover.
All right.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Wasting time.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
I can't do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take.
Thought we weren't doing code names. Gotta call me Joe. Joe boyfriend. Ooh. Ooh. Got him. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Okay, why are we on novel mode now? But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. A burrito. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Jumpy felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Jumpy felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Jumpy's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere, in Jumpy's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Jumpy thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Unlike Snake, who was just exploded everywhere and clearly died slowly in agony and... Oh man, like... I don't even want to go into it, but I will tell anyone who wants to listen. I will tell just how bad that corpse... Like, oh man, what an awful way to go. You have no idea. You have no... Oh man, he must have felt everything rip apart from the inside. Oh man, oh, so bone everywhere. Oh god. Only then did Jumpy notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly,
Oh god.
how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more hotly, which is zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship,
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Or even more accurately, someone who had a scheme that involved the number 8 bracelet, and it was necessary for them to acquire it in order to enact that scheme. Or even more specific, who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Jumpy's mind when... Yeah! He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat, as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Jumpy as well. Are we going to see who it is? Very well. His voice was a little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Jumpy turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Okay, the most surprising person that could be doing this to me right now would be Seven. Like, I'm a little sus of June still, okay? I'm a little sus of June. I could see, like, Santa's already shown his hand as being kind of nuts. Clover has two. Lotus is deed. Okay, I take it back. The most surprised I would be right now is if it's Lotus. Okay, but let's stretch out. Okay, could be June. I would be of the reasonable options. The most surprised I would be Seven. So who's it gonna be? I think it's Ace. Oh, that sounded awful. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. Okay, and that stopped you from turning around? Because I don't think so. Why does the killer care that we're gonna see him? He collapsed to the floor. A puppet with its strings cut. Chat, your puppet collapsed. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned, but in a way that made it so he couldn't turn his head. Jumpy's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Jumpy finally saw his attacker. Two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. What? His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and he began to dissolve into an empty white fog. We don't get to see? The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. I can't say that word. Inexorably. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Jumpy's mind, and his consciousness left him. This is a bop. Seriously, there was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. What? Whatever Jumpy had been was gone. What? Bad ends. Or is it? Achievement unlocked. Cut and run. Okay. Isn't zero a thing in Metal Gear Solid as well? Alright, so we got Coffin, Axe, Knife, and Yellow Submarine. Alright. Yeah, so there's something up here that we have to do. Oh, it's here. What? What's here? There's gotta be something to do with the safe. Alright. Interesting. So we totally could have finished this yesterday's stream. God damn it. Totally. Oh well. Cliffhanger. Alright, let's go back up here. Told you. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Hey, where? Alright, we want to go through the 4-door. Wait, do I have to do one of those options? No, that's the wrong door. No, wrong door. Wrong door. Hold on, let's see if it actually does unlock it though. Hold on. Because there's no lock on that path. Psych, that's the wrong number. I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. Here's her number. Psych, that's the wrong number. Oh! Sweet dollar tea from McDonald's. I drink that. I love that video so much. Okay, let's go to the flow. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. We have to go to 5. Sorry. I made Joe laugh. Yusuke emo. It's not hard to make me laugh, though. Sorry to take your accomplishment away. I guess it's hard for chat to make me laugh. What if I give the wrong answer to this one here? 2.
It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
Yeah, 2.
The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
We can.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments
Very
will be
well.
like this. Set.
What?
Later, Janae. Wait, is the bracelet on his left arm? Hold on. I want to see him use the dead.
No turn. And
Hey, where?
how the? Okay. Ah, found it.
Okay, that looks like a real arm. What? Then... So he went up to Clover and was like, yo, it's me, your brother. And she was like, I guess you're right. What? Or is that just like ambiguous art? How... there's no way he could do that, right? Like, looks a bit pale. He is pale, though. I don't think a prosthetic hand could pass that well when it's pressed against something like that. Unless it's like some advanced prosthetic. Okay, let's continue. I think this is inconclusive so far. Could just be an art thing. I don't know. Okay, did it unlock? Yeah, why don't we get like another symbol here? Alright, so that's unlocked, right? So I can skip down to here now? Yes? I'm guessing yes? Or do I have to use the safe? I'm gonna guess I can skip, and if I can't, then I will come back and do this later. Alright, so let's go down here. And I'm guessing we have to go down to the middle one, which was 7. We'll see it. It's fine.
What?
Yep, 7. What happens in 7? 7 is the one with Hacker Lotus, right? No, it's not. It's the thing. Wait, hold on.
Look, the door on the left. I can
This-
see the dead.
Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, it's this one. It's 8. My bad. All right, let's go back. Sorry for me thinking the middle door is the middle one on the path. Sorry. Psych, that's the wrong number. We're gonna go through the wrong numbers on each one of these ones. Jumpy. Beep 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 beep.
A laboratory?
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant.
Let's actually get to the escape room. Seek a way out. Imagine playing this without the flow mechanic. Was there a version that didn't have it? Okay, these are unlocked now? Yeah. Oh my god. What? Okay, I actually kind of like the commitment to the bit then that you had to do it, but that's hardcore. That would have been kind of tedious. Okay. Gaming was different back then though. All right, so these are unlocked, right? Are there any conversations that are different, or is it just going through this path makes it different? Did I ever come in this room after going down here like this? I saw them already? Yeah? Okay. Alright, so I can skip down here now then, right? Alright. Engine room or handle? Handle?
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Oh, it's Santa time.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some... You know, speaking of experiments...
Alright.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Oh no.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
No, but as we put more rats through it, it turned out that even the new rats understood where to go. And it's not that they, are following some sort of, path that they can smell that the other path's left behind, even though the water's there specifically doesn't prevent that. But no, we're just going to say that the rats knew from some morphogenetic field or whatever.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B.
Yep.
Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error,
Oh, it's almost like us when we're going to different endings. We know which ones to
the
avoid.
rat finally finds exit A.
Yeah.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
I agree.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Oh, yet.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Okay.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Also, they began to talk.
But that wasn't the most impressive part.
Oh, it wasn't. What was it then?
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
No.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
What do you mean? You're changing the hypothetical that you're making up on the spot right here, live? Okay. Pre-recorded?
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
All right.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Nothing. It was an unfair test.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
No.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know?
Why are you bringing it up?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
Why are you bringing it up?
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
And you're just like, you know what? I'm just dumping this knowledge bomb. I'm dropping this nugget right now. Like, what?
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Oh, okay.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Okay, why did you tell the story this time?
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know,
Oh, water makes telepathy stronger.
put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Okay.
You ever think about that?
No.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
Uh-huh.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Okay, so it doesn't work unless there's some sort of threat, and the electricity isn't enough for that. It also has to be the water.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Nah.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
What if they just think they're in danger? Was the water actually filling up, though?
Oh.
Does it have to be real danger? Okay, what caused him to do that? So, on this path, we went with Snake and Seven, right? And then on this path, we went with Lotus and Clover, right? So we had never gone with Santa before, so he's like, ha ha ha, I want to get closer to you, so I'm telling you a story? Or what? What caused that change? Alright, does June say anything different? How do I get out of here? How do I get out? I would like to leave the flow state. Can I go? Please? No, I can't. I can't go. Oh, okay. It wouldn't let me leave. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a stupid pseudoscience cage. Water's coming up. Don't know how, which ways to leave. Alright, let's go. Okay, getting some big nonary game vibes from this experiment. It won't let me. Okay, so do I have to go to... Okay, I go to this one now?
Yes! The door's open!
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June?
Okay, we can go get June. Okay, good. Okay, no different with June.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Bought what? I was her Santa Claus. Wait, what? Bought what?
So I had to be like her dad.
Oh, okay, they died. All right, sorry.
And that meant that I
Oh, Chet's saying it too. Okay, sorry.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa.
It was me. I knew that you would buy into the thing of Santa Claus, and I knew that you would come to me and ask what I should do, and I told you to write those letters, and I knew you would mail them out, but really, I was the one who was reading them, and then I knew that you would put on that doll that I already bought, and then I would wrap that doll in a present, and I would put it next to your bed. I knew all along.
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist.
Haha.
Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Okay, do we need this explained?
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
This part, sure, but the part before? Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh no. But not
All
really.
right, let's go.
Datapon wants to see the picture. All right.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Didn't Lotus say that... Okay, didn't Lotus say that her daughter was Nona, and is Nona the one who died, or am I just conflating those two together? And there was another one. It was twin girls, right? Even if it wasn't twin girls, there's no way that Lotus wouldn't recognize her own kid that she's been in contact with this whole time as well. So I guess it wasn't that. Both her daughters are alive. Okay, so it wasn't that then. So Santa's sister was the one that died in the game. I thought it was Nona that died. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Yeah, we have to listen to some crap story.
Let's go.
Okay, why is it continuing this time without the flowchart jump?
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
Weird. Okay, let's skip into the next transition. Well, while we're here, we might as well try and get it in 44 moves. All right. Oh, we do! We do have to! We do have to! Okay. Oh, alright. Coffin? Or 9 photos? Coffin? I'm gonna guess it's Coffin, right? Gotta be Coffin. It's 9 photos? Is it really?
Mummy! Just kidding. Whatever. Just
Okay.
A small.
No, I want the 9 photos! Let me go back. Okay, I did it. World first.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Alright.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
Is he the one that's face blind?
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
God,
and so on.
does he not even know who he killed?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's him for sure. Alright. It's him for sure.
Hey! June, are you okay?
I don't even know who I killed. Alright.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Can you do this while I'm gone?
You finish the box thing, alright?
Oh no!
Put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Ooh.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Ooh, and a little jump start, right?
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Medicine, huh?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
What? What do you mean? Also, this reminds me of an experiment with medicine.
Ace? Why?
Have you heard about the placebo effect, Jumpy? The placebo effect is we used to think that it was actually because people were thinking that they were taking drugs, but it was actually the effect of the normal drugs was actually seeping over to the people with the placebo, and it's through the morphogenetic whatever bullshit field.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Of course he is. Of course course he is. Why wouldn't he be?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
I need to clean the monitor 1 second, just a little bit. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Oh man, like I am on the keyboard. No, I'm good. All right, it was only a tiny little bit, but I thought I was gonna choke if I didn't. Okay, here we go. Cradle. Of course it is.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Yeah. And he carries around samples on him all the time.
Soparil.
Soparil.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh, man.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
How do you know this,
It
Santa?
was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
6 years, huh?
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Okay, is he over there having like a very difficult moment? Trying to put these things in the boxes?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Okay, surely you can see the clothes, right? Like what? Like in the photos, like what? How does he? Okay, I don't know how it works. Like this, does he not know who he's killed? Is he not even the killer? Am I just completely wrong? What the fuck is this?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
All right.
Sure.
Who is this?
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Very well.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Developing.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, can you develop that? I don't know enough about it. Like, I guess you could, yeah. Why not?
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Okay, now I feel kind of bad for him.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Well, what he just said.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, it was Lotus that said it, not Snake. Okay.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
Wait, didn't he comment on the faces earlier, though, between Snake and Clover? And he had some weird reaction to it or something? Maybe that was part of it? I'd have to see it again.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened!
Yeah. Okay, so is there anything new at the coffin? We're gonna find out. So, in retrospect, now that I've calmed down, Ace being the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals isn't that funny, but I think my mind just immediately jumped to it being connected to a similar ridiculous reveal in Danganronpa 3. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know. That was kind of silly. Anyway, let's keep going. Leave no one behind. Okay, so what's happened here? What's different? Not even a bit funny. It's a bit funny. Alright, so Clover's still missing.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
What?
Shower room?
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Why is this different? What has caused us to be like, let's go in the shower room? Okay, I don't really understand why these are different now. Like, so we learned about the condition from Lotus here, and that made it so June tripped or whatever. I don't really understand what's causing it here. Maybe it's just contrived. But anyway, let's go.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
Yeah, that guy really died a painful death. Have you seen it? Let me describe it to you, June.
Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait. Bones.
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Who is it then? They described it as being fresh, right?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Oh, the safe. Oh, is it gonna be the toilet? Is that why the toilet was here? No, it's still the bathroom. What is this pose?
Clover. Clover.
Oh yeah, look at me, I'm a corpse. Look at all this blood. Yeah.
Why? Why did this happen?
Alright, stabbed?
Clover.
Oh look, she's alive. Okay, she's good.
No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Did we check for a pulse? Bad end?
Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Whoa, are we doing something here? Or... Okay, I'm on board.
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could.
The casino!
Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that.
No, that's exactly what you said.
Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
Had to poop.
But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
I did a courtesy flush, don't worry.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
No, I don't actually.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, we're going psycho jumpy time.
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also done this like on every single other door that we've gone through with him, and I don't know if we saw that on this path though. Maybe not.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Yeah, what if it did though? What if we just never tried?
Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
What? What?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Oh, the hell? This smell is...
My God. The bracelet's still here. Oh. Okay. Did we just vomit up the bomb?
Wait. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing.
Whoa.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
I just found this bracelet.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
What's that? Does she have a band-aid on her knee? Or just below her knee?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Where did she go on this path? 7, Lotus, and Clover went together, and that is 15 plus... They went in door 8? No. They went in door 1. I'm bad at math. They went in door 1. And door 1 is... Is that the one with Zero's body in it? Yeah, that is the one. They haven't told us that. They found... Okay. So she searched the... This is the note she found and put in her pocket. Where's the stick?
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
One thing.
I'm opening it.
Whoa. We're not asking?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What are these lines here? Just the folds?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
I don't get it.
A code.
Sinister hand means the right hand, the left hand, the left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Okay, we access the Wikipedia in our brain.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Are we gonna find out we could have just taken these off all along?
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Alright, I'm gonna go with the third one, but I'm gonna save it just in case this is awkward to do. How reading what this out loud? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now I can't see it. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Truth gone. Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Truth gone. Truth gone. Gone truth. Truth gone. Mario?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
True.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right? Hit the buttons in that order on the thing?
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Uh-huh.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Right, left, right, right. Okay, that is not one of the options. Alright, I think, it's this one, right? Right, left, right, left, right, left? Alright, let's try that one. Let's save. What's gonna happen here?
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Okay, my initial thought was that we just changed the number, the value of our bracelet, not that the number slashing was a code. It felt like it was just like going randomly selecting one to settle on, not that it was just like, okay, so 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. All right, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have to write it down, but like I'm going to anyway, just in case.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh, it's nice that we're right next to the say. Okay, come on. Like, really? You read that note and then you just looked at your watch? That was like that scene in is it what's it is it what's the movie? Black Dynamite, where they're talking about a conspiracy, and it just keeps getting more ridiculous as they add numbers and everything, and they put it together. It's a great scene if you haven't seen it. What was that?
143833421. 143833421. 143833421. Huh.
Okay.
1 to the right.
Don't we want to ask Seven to do it on his watch too, to see if it's the same for everybody?
4 to the left.
To the left.
And
okay, please don't work after this.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
Did you? How?
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Congratulations, Jumpy. You made it to the end into the safe. You get to leave, but everyone else gets to stay.
What's this going to be? Please be Zero Voice. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. Jantaro Hongu. Is that the name of Ace, or Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff? Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teraraki Kubata. Is this just secret credits ending? Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Okay, whatever. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Huh.
Okay. And the rest of us are just collateral damage because there have to be 9 people?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
Including Clover.
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
It was me!
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
And then on the way, someone stabbed us in the back. Guess that's the end of my story. Okay, is this number the same code for the coffin?
It's 5 o'clock.
Okay, and we're still here.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Alright.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
How did we just... Like, I'm sorry. Like, how did we just luck into the best possible order of doing these in, huh? Like, I guess you have to go through these 2 first, right? So, I guess it's not really that lucky. It's lucky we went down here first. But then going back and doing this was pretty good. So I guess, like, you have to do this one and this one. You probably do that one eventually. So it's pretty likely that you would do one of these 2 last anyway. But, like, this was probably a really good order to do this in.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
What?
Hmm?
Huh? Why would they do that?
Huh?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yeah, no shit. Didn't we know that already?
You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Okay, well, if that's such a great epiphany, how did Santa know that?
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Killer says very well.
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
That's the wrong answer.
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
But he said you're Jumpy! What?
Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
He said jump! Let's keep going.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Neither can I. I can't see anything.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Mm-hmm.
Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, maybe he's just confused. He said his vision was blurry earlier, remember?
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
No! No! They wouldn't say that! No! No, it's okay, alright, no. Alright, you almost had it working there, but then you said this and it's dumb. Like, no, that's not actually it. Okay, so now his response actually makes kind of sense, because now he can say, yeah, but it was a really stupid question. You're obviously Jumpy, so I just... Like, I felt like I'm being tricked, so my mind just jumped to something that proved it objectively completely. Like no, like...
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess.
Okay, this is a good way of tricking him, but that was not executed as well as I think it could have been.
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all.
So when we said that the clock struck 5, what actually I meant was that I took the backpack off of my back, put the shot put ball on the bed, pulled Santa across to the room in the safe, closed the door, asked him for his clothes, switched clothes with him, put the shot put ball back in the vent, closed it, rolled it down, then went outside the door. Okay.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your arm.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh, wow, 3!
First, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room.
Okay, why would the killer need to have face blindness to be the killer?
There was no way all 7 people could go through them.
All right.
Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Yeah.
You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace?
A bit weak, but okay.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
I agree with the killer, yep.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Yes.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Yes.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
I actually am Santa.
The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
You killed Zero and didn't even realize it? Zero's like, they were broken, so we all leave and Zero comes out. Fixing all the machines while we're gone.
I feel really bad. I don't have enough of the time. Yeah, I'm fixing it now. Don't worry, Zero. Zero, you gotta start leaving notes for yourself or something.
And then Ace comes up behind him, opens the door, kicks him through. Yeah, alright, that's Snake down. Doesn't realize he's just killed the mastermind. Like Ace just like turns around, dusts off his hands, gonna sleep well tonight. Alright, that's one down. Alright, what the Are we gonna forgive him if that's the case?
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Guy X.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
It was just another guy wearing Snake's clothes?
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Okay, why was there another guy? Okay, I'm so curious. Please be good.
And yet, they still killed him.
Please be good.
Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Just wandering in.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense.
Does it?
They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Okay.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
Snake.
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Alright, time for evidence number 1.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
Ooh. You just like to kill people, number 1.
1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Isn't that just motive 1 with extra steps?
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
We're so dramatic. The way that we did this here, man.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What?
Oh, excuse me.
Is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
I mean, we already knew that, though, didn't we, on this path?
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much.
Very well.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Wait, you just told that to Santa earlier?
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
I believe him.
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Whoa.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
The correction. An X looks like two snakes laid over each other. There are two snakes. The symbolism.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh? What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
Wait, what?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
What?
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Come on. Come on.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
That was dumb.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
How did you get it? You went back there when we all searched the thing or whatever? Or did Snake have it?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Uh-oh. Okay, great. Here we go. Very well. It seems now I have to use my true voice. Well done, Jumpy. You figured it out, but that doesn't change a thing. We're still stuck in the nonary game.
Well done, Junpei.
Yep.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
The ace up my sleeve.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Man, good thing that Seven put that plate in the door.
There was also an unexpected bonus.
A pair of glasses.
The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Oh yeah, why didn't we take the knife?
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Wait, you're just going along with that now?
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man
Nonary
wearing
game
Snake's
tech
clothes
support.
arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out.
And he was like, hey, Ace.
Snake. He turned around.
What the fuck is going on?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
What? And I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. But then I said, can you authenticate, please? And he was like, yeah, sure, whatever.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
What?
I tend to gloss over little things like that.
You didn't find this suspicious? You were just like, whatever. And then it just so happened that Snake went missing at the same time at the same moment? Is Zero watching through the cameras right now going, I see an opportunity here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be gold. Gold. Delightfully devilish, Zero. What if I sent out a fake fucking drugged out drone and passed it off as Snake? Yes. Okay, what?
I'm certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later?
Okay.
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
You just said that.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
All right.
I had to get rid of him before he took action.
Mm-hmm.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately.
Super quick thinking.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
And you didn't think it was weird? He was just like, okay, I guess this is happening.
The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And then he snapped out of his stupor and was like, okay, time to run.
81 seconds passed.
Kaboom.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
Why would he have the exact same bracelet with the exact same number and also have a bomb? Okay, you're gonna do tech support. We need to make your disguise really convincing. So here's Snake's clothes and also a bracelet, and also we have to give you this bomb. Sorry, they might know. Like, no, seriously, it can't be that then. But why? Is there like another game going on at the same time with another 9 people, and it just so happens that we just haven't ran into the others in that one? Like, well, whatever. Like.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room.
It's been
1
like
a.m. bell rang.
It's like an episode of Scooby fucking Doo that whenever we go into one door, the other group comes out of the other one just out of camera sight, and it's just like da 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 da. Oh man, what was that sound? Oh, I don't know. Oh, what's going on over here? Like, is that it? Because if that's it, my God, what?
Ace, did you kill Clover?
No, I didn't.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why? Why did you kill her?
Just wanted to.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
He's quality assurance guy for what? The bombs?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Ooh.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Ooh. Huh? Wait, did you guys miss Zero's body?
But perhaps Clover was different.
Wait, what?
Perhaps she had found it.
What?
I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Very well. The rare, somber, and evil very well. Stab, stab.
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
No, I just figured out the code, and I just know there's a safe in here somehow. I had an epiphany.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Really? Doesn't everyone have to go through that escape room in the captain's quarters? Like...
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Got him.
That was how I killed Clover.
All right, thank you for the description.
You son of a bitch!
Okay, I really want to know, does that mean that they didn't go into the captain's quarters? Because as far as I understand the layout of the escape rooms there, we all had to go through that door to get back out to loop back around. So as far as I understand how it works, it was impossible for them to not have seen that. But maybe not. Maybe I misunderstand how it works.
I admit it. I've lost.
They said she locked the door.
Lost.
Yeah, but then how did...
Completely and utterly.
How did they get back through it? Like, you have to go through one escape room, go through the exit from that one, through a connecting part, into the next escape room, and then you go into that one, and then the exit from that one was what looped them back. You get the map, you get the key, you leave them. Like, how did they... How does that work? It's clearly a plot. I don't know if it's a plot. I'm confused. I'm not criticizing it. I'm confused.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
You lost to me.
I lost to Zero, not you.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I am Zero.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Okay, so... Not Zero. Okay, so if Zero is one of us, it's either us, June, or Snake. Or 9, but I don't understand how that would work, and that would be really unsatisfying, so I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. It can't be 7. Well, I mean, it could be, but I don't think so. I'm eliminating what I think is probable. It could be any of them. But I think it's most likely it's either us, June, or Snake. Everyone has been killed, though. Apart from Snake. Alright. Okay, in order of who I think Zero is, if it's one of the group, it's Snake number 1, then June, then us through some shenanigans. After that, all equally likely or unlikely. That's my guess right now.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Are you sure about that?
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Okay. Was he waiting for you to come back with the bracelet? He knew you were going to do that? I knew that you were going to go down into the room and get the bracelet, and also when you come back. And I knew I was waiting there to shove the fake Snake out with a broom. And I knew he was going to wander down there to the red thing. And wait, who fixed it? Did he say he fixed it? I can't remember now. Like,
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Maybe I'm Zero, and I dosed myself with an amnesia drug before I was taken here, and I made an arrangement with someone, and also like I just implanted a false memory of seeing the gas mask thing in the background.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
And just let his sister get like, no, I don't think so. Haha, you think that's my real sister? No way.
He's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Is this the end? No, there's no way.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Well, very.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Alright, time for everyone to die in some slaughter.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Whoa!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
No.
You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
What a Chad.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that,
Allow me to stab you.
let me give you one of my own.
Oh no.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
This is the best game! So he's had stashed away a gun, a knife, and a bracelet, and he still fell for Llamayo. I took that bracelet from you when you were unconscious in the room. And also, he actually really did inject himself. He really did inject it. That wasn't a fake either, because he thought that we did search him when he was unconscious. He never checked to see if that was there while he was stashing away his knife and gun and using it and switching, and he also really did inject himself. Amazing.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3?
3 people? What do you mean?
Yeah, before this game, I killed someone.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Is he one of the other ones on the list?
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
And he is like, yeah, I believe you.
And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Llamayo got him.
God damn it. You lied.
Why didn't you say the name? Why didn't you scream, Ace lied to me? While you're just gonna go down with the ship?
Open the door, please. I'm begging you.
You can't trust him.
Help me. Please get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh my god. There's no time left.
That was before they did. Then why didn't he yell the big guy in the trench coat? He's the one who lied to me. Like, this has an answer, chat.
Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me.
Listen how long this is taking.
It was him. He killed me.
Look at all these chances.
It was him.
Look at all these chances. Oh, look.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna list off all 4?
As I said before, In
Yep.
the nonary game,
All
the
right.
number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Here we go.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
This is pretty good art, isn't it? I like the art.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
She is being very quiet.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
But why wouldn't you?
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
All right, and now's the time that Jumpy says, yeah, but I took out all the bullets.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
My curfew approaches.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see.
I see.
Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Okay, but he's probably just gonna shoot her on the other side of the door, so let's just go for it. Actually, that's kind of an impossible situation. Like, yeah, you just let him go.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it!
Oh well, June. Yep.
Hey, June, what happened?
Once
Are
again
you
with
all right?
this. Santa, like, what the fuck is this shit?
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Wait, why are you wearing your clothes again? Did we change in the middle of that conversation?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Wait, is this Jumpy?
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Did we dye our hair too? The commitment.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Wait, who am I?
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
And by Santa, I mean Jumpy.
Got it.
Let's go.
Haha, and then Santa whipped out the second gun. Okay, so it doesn't look like he's gonna kill Lotus, because otherwise she would be dead already.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Yep.
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
Oh, really? They went through that door? Why?
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Okay. Well, 2 hours. Time for a break. What a horrible time to have a break. Be back in 5 minutes. Hello. That means Ace and Lotus went through here. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Well, actually...
What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
That's true. That's true.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
All right, what quote is that?
Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
I forget.
No, you don't.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
143834221. Looking pretty
Was there some
good.
sort of clue somewhere?
Oh. Gonna end again?
Hey, Junpei.
My god. The to be continued.
I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
All right, well, 7 plus 5 is 12. Add that is, if it is Snake, is 2. So that was a digital root of 5. That's not going to work. Did we take Clover's one?
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
It won't even be Snake now.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Jumpy. Who said that?
Who said that?
Jumpy.
You.
Fine. 1438-3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Please. Please.
Snake!
Yes! What are you wearing? Yes!
You? What?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Wait, you weren't gagged? Why were you talking through it then?
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
You are in remarkably high spirits. Wait, hold on. Was it in alpha mode? He had a gag? No, he did just sit up. He really did just sit up. Oh, hey, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, it's me, Snake.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
What is this?
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Seems like you've caught me in my zero robe.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Or what you're wearing.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
Zero says what?
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Nah, probably not.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
You're lying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
Yeah, okay, fine. You convinced me.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Your sister's dead, by the way.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
I took Clover's bracelet.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
No.
What did you find?
This.
No. Oh.
0.
Okay.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Wait, so you did go into the room?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
From 0.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
What?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
And by give it to me, I mean I found it on her corpse.
Well, she found it. See.
Okay.
On the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters.
All right.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
That's a lie.
He's lying.
Mm-hmm.
He even told us earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know.
Oh yeah, and then we didn't ask him because it's an anime game. All right.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
Borrow.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh, so we haven't told him about Clover. All right. Okay. Unethical, but all right. Let's keep going.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Oh, they're going through for sure. And then after the door opens, he kicks the real Snake through. Llamayo got him.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Not again.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
It's 10?
Huh?
What?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Well, if it's 10, that would make us have 6, right? 10, 7, 17, and then 19, and then, yeah.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
What if it's just like, this will open any door all on its own? Snake, Jumpy, let's go in order.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
Okay, we have to use all of them then. Jumpy, 7, and the bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Yeah!
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
6? Which means 6. Waifu, no!
How is that possible?
Or waifu, yes.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Okay.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Wait, so we didn't even need him?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Wait, are we not even gonna open it on that one then? Are we just gonna leave him and just go through the door, Llamayo? Okay, okay, all right.
Last
resort?
Really? It's me and 7 here at the end of the world?
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last
Oh,
resort.
for fuck's sake. How does that work? How does that... Come on! Really?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
How are you allowed to come on.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
I still do think that.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do...
This is a long hallway.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
An ace up your sleeve.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
So... And whoever set this up isn't like, okay, I better put it on his other arm then?
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
How is it?
Stairs connect to the bottom deck.
How does it know it's his heart rate then? Because it's not a heart rate monitor in the flashy Fitbit sense. It's something else. It's not. It must not be measuring pulse. It must be measuring it in some other method. Because like otherwise, just sliding some paper underneath it would interrupt it, right? And that would work too. And we already went through that in the first stream. So, like I think that means that actually him taking his arm off shouldn't work. Like it should know somehow. Who knows? Who cares? Let's keep
Doesn't
going.
look like it's underwater.
I don't even know anymore.
Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Uh-oh.
Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
Totally evil now.
You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Best boy.
In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
That's amazing. Oh my god. Holy shit.
don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Snake?
Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh, well done.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9.
We did.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Yes, we did.
What?
Uh-oh.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Okay, so they're gonna fight, and it's gonna end?
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Okay, I think that ship has sailed, Jumpy.
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Okay.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Oh, taking a page out of the Jumpy playbook, alright.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember.
I don't remember, actually. Can I have a flashback real quick?
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Okay, what are you trying to do here, Ace?
Her flesh was so soft.
Oh my god.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
That was only 2 minutes? Okay.
I'm going to kill you.
Why didn't we ask what he's wearing, or how he got in the coffin, or anything like that, right? Did we ask him and he just didn't know, or...
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me.
Why does he still have his arm? Oh, did he just take his hand off and slide the bracelet off, maybe? And then he put it back on again?
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Yeah, boy.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Okay, once again, I'm not understanding the plan. If you take the gun away to shoot Snake, surely Seven and Jumpy rush you, and you lose your advantage and only kill one of us.
Don't do it!
Or are you just gonna shoot Snake and then we're just gonna stand there and watch it and go, oh my god, I can't believe you killed Snake. It's looking like it. This is some very authentic arm.
Snake! Snake!
Okay, you lost your advantage. Let's go.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh, that was a quick 2 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Okay, so why were you holding her hostage then if that didn't matter?
I need her.
Why do you want her back if it doesn't matter?
Without her bracelet,
What?
I will be unable to open this door.
Okay, makes sense.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. Nah, Jumpy would, like, it's Snake being dead, so it's going to be way more than that.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Okay, what if you miss?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Okay, why are you talking like this?
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Okay.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Okay, we're not trying to run, we're not talking, we're not doing anything. Like...
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Alright.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Boom, boom, boom. Merry Christmas.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
What?
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Why aren't you shooting?
Shit! You bastard!
I guess he's scared. Okay, and then we rushed him, right, Seven? We rushed him? Opportunity number 2.
Incineration will begin in
No.
3 minutes.
Okay.
Finally.
But you're out of ammo.
I'll kill you. You won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is what your game did to me.
This is it, Ace.
I'm unkillable.
We're going to burn to death.
It actually was me that you shoved in there. It was me.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
God, I hope he takes the deal.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
Okay. The visual novel format made that very strange.
1 minute.
Uh-oh.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Whoa, we're Junpei? I thought we were Santa.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Why do we have to?
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, well, we're all dead. Oh, the door. Okay.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Tell me why.
Zero!
All right. Yep.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
Well, Snake's probably still alive. We have to go get him.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I'm gonna put a plate in the door.
I saw an elevator on the way here.
Oh, did you?
If I can get it to work, then maybe...
All right, and now we're gonna get stabbed in the back.
Please work. Yes.
Okay. Has June killed Santa?
June! Santa!
Do you know how much blood a human body can lose, Jumpy, until it dies? It's about 4 pints or something. No, she would know exactly. Let's pretend it's 4 pints. It's 4 pints. Santa's down 3.9 right now. I've been waiting for you. One little pinprick and he dies.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Hee. You thought I liked you? I mean, I do. Yellow Submarine? Oh well, couldn't find her. Guess I'm going.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Nah, she's fine.
Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
I have plot sickness.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy.
Familiar.
To see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie?
Okay, it's not clear to me what's even wrong with her. She was cold, very cold. Face was pale, lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Jumpy, but she saw nothing. Okay, so she's just... She's just sick? Alright, convenient.
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we... I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Oh, real name.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
Is it whenever he looks away, does Junei pull out like a transmitter and talk into it, and it comes through the speakers? And then he looks down at her, and she's like, whoop, whoops it behind her back. And then he like looks at the speakers again, and she's like,
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane.
Pre-recorded? Okay, it doesn't seem pre-recorded, so... if it's one of us, then... Santa 7... Kane being really sneaky... Junpei hallucinating... or Lotus?
Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about?
So it goes.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
The game was rigged.
What?
I'm you.
Wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first. Kane! Oh god. No. No.
Wait. What?
Where is she?
What?
Kane.
How long were we gone for? Huh? Is she? Oh, I can't say that because that's a spoiler. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. That would have been a good joke too. Ah. God. Okay.
Connie. Connie. Connie.
Connie.
Huh? Wait. This is white smoke.
Okay. Does Kane have a 0 soundboard with everything already and she was hitting buttons? Okay. Alright, okay. So now we can go to the other path. What if the bombs they ate are also reading their pulse? I guess it's possible that something like that could do that, but that seems pretty far-fetched to me. But it's this game. Can I skip this? Oh, I can. All right. The end, or is it? Oh, awesome. Awesome. Achievement unlocked. Chance of loss is not 0. Okay. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, now it is time to let our game begin. All right. All right. So this is going to be this one. Ah, okay. So the first ending. Interesting. So this has got a key, and it unlocks that. All right. So we can just jump over to here, right? Yeah. God, I hope we just say it's not a 0, it's a 6, and we don't open the coffin.
June. So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh?
Chicken butt.
Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Right. That's it. Yep. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know that truth means right. Right. All right, this one. Yeah, left. Okay. That's wrong. You should know that already. Gone means you leave, so it means left. Yeah, that's what it means. Okay. Yeah, this one. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why did you bother to look at the bracelet? You already know that the darkness of the sinister hand is telling you to look at the bracelet on your left hand. That's what you... It's... This sounds so fucking passive-aggressive. Like, you're a fucking moron. What? Right? Okay. All right. Right, left. That's wrong. You should know that already. Okay. That's wrong, you should know that. Aw, okay. Also wrong, Llamayo Gottem. Here's an ending. Alright. Really? The epiphany is the stupid puzzle, not the numbers?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
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 What?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
What if you did that sequence, that code, and then when your number changed to a different number real quick, you put it on the red? Would it take the number that was displayed?
Oh my gosh, are those...
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Zero says what?
No way. What? Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Okay, Datapon has questions.
Snake!
You? Why?
It's just dawned on me saying that the vast majority of people who are here for the streams now probably don't know what Datapon means. Oh well.
Junpei? And 7?
No,
I just
look crazy.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now.
Okay, how are you here?
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
You literally emerged out of a coffin, my dude.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Whoa, you can see?
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Okay, how did you get here?
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah, also you vanished at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yeah.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
This game is so wild, man. The story is just all over the fucking place. I have no idea what's about to happen. Like, there's been like an Egyptian fucking corpse that can't melt, and we haven't even gone back to that for fucking 10 hours. And it's like another coffin, and she's not down here. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's completely unresolved. Like, what the fuck? I have no clue. Like, characters act really smart one moment and really fucking stupid in the next. Like, oh yeah, sorry, and then the game addresses it. Like, why didn't you tell them about the body? Oh, I don't know. And how did you get here in the other path? I don't know. Who cares? Let's just keep going. Like, we have time to talk. And then when they don't have time to talk, suddenly 2 minutes stretches out to 10 minutes, and they monologue all their actions. I'm gonna shoot you, but I'm actually gonna count the amount of bullets, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna use them on, and here I go, and another time, and no one else is talking while I'm pointing the gun at you. Like, what is this shit? I'm gonna beat someone up and cling on to them in this incinerator room after you shot me 6 times, and I'm gonna actually talk calmly to the other people in the room while I'm doing it. No one's gonna come over and help me. Nope, here I go, and then I'm just gonna conveniently disappear when the door shuts, and then the incinerator's gonna go off. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but...
What happened to you?
It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
What's the novel lore? There isn't any.
And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
'Cause you're Zero.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Ah.
I mean, someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
How?
I only just now woke up.
Okay. What was the last thing you remember?
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
What's the last thing you remember?
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Okay.
When were you knocked out?
Thank you, Clover.
When we split up to look for the red.
Okay.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
Who fixed the red machines?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
Was it really Nonary Game Tech Support? Nonary Game Tech Support. Really?
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
All right.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
All right.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
I agree.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Well, that means we didn't die on that other path then.
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Oh, no. Is the second one like an actual direct continuation? It's not like Long Dong Grandpa? Is it?
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Okay.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it.
Long
What the
Don
hell
Grandpa
does
is
any
gonna be my nickname when one of my kids has a kid. Danganronpa is just a funny way of saying it.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
I mean, it still took a couple tries, though.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
That feel when no snail emo. I'm pretty quick on the uptake. Come on, what the hell? I haven't done a stellar job, but I feel like I've done okay. Like, the story's a bit fucking all over the place. Like, come on.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die.
I'm gonna backseat your reading of VN.
A girl. Her name was...
What was her name?
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Clover, but not like that's where I got the name. It was a different Clover.
The girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders.
I got some bad news, chat. I kind of need to pee again.
Switching clothes.
I drank a big glass of water at the after break.
The nonary game.
The nonary game. The nonary game.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
He?
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
In anime time, that could be, you know, several scenes. Like that's irrelevant at this point.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
We didn't tell you about that, though.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Wasting time.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
30 minutes.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
He's just checking.
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever?
What?
I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
And then he kicks Snake in. Whoa! Not again!
Please, this is really important.
Last time he did this, he turned into a complete psycho.
I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay, that was a quick 9 seconds.
Huh.
Wasting time, by the way.
Alright. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
Okay, we knew that already.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Alright.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Of course.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Wait.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Okay, and now we're never gonna talk about him ever again.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is,
If Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Why?
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Oh, we brought it up again, okay.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Okay.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
Yeah, Santa said that in this room like 5 minutes ago.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Why didn't we just authenticate with all of us and put the 0 one on? We just knew that worked. Scan the bracelets with this combination. I can't remember. It's a 6, right? Let's go that one.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
Wasting time.
It didn't open.
So it's not.
How about... Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
It didn't open.
We have to be 10 minutes down by now, right?
Cap's number isn't 4.
How about... Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Oh no, ruined!
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
And then we kick Snake through!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh?
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
June is 0. June doesn't have a 6, she has a G.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped.
What?
In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
What?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Has she conveniently always only gone through and her number wasn't necessary?
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Okay. 8 and 5 and 3 is 11 is 16. That authenticates to 7, right? So that's different than 4. Am I crazy? So that's different. It did change. The 6 changed, right? It kept as a 6. 8 and 3 is I'm confused. Did I do that wrong? 8 and 3 is 11. That authenticates as... Yeah, that one actually does work, doesn't it? 18. That comes in as a 9. That one doesn't work. Joe? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, come on, Joe? I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure it out. What? 8 plus 3 is 11, right? Add 5, right? Is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7, right? That means it would be 7. If it's a 9, it doesn't change the root, right? So it would be 7. So it can't be a 9. It's a 6, right? I'm agreeing with her. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why am I being Joed when I'm agreeing with her? I'm agreeing with the point. I'm making sure that she hasn't missed something.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Okay.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Was this an Excel sheet of paper? Like what?
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
The numbers are upside down.
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Okay.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Alright, so just... It's clown shoes time. Alright.
Santa's real number...
is 0.
7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
So what was 9's true number then?
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Wait. So if he was 6, he grabbed... Did he use June to open the door at the beginning with the knife? I think so, right? So that would cancel it out, wouldn't it? Because they're the same. They're the same. Okay, but would the 6 that Ace took still make it so he could open the door with fake Snake, with Mr. X's one? It was a 6 and a 1 is 7. Add Snake. Oh, that's 9 again, right? So that doesn't work now. So, right? Ace is 1 plus 6 is 7. Add 2 is 9. And what was the door? It was a 3, right? So either there were 2 9s, or the fake Snake that came in didn't have a 2. That was a different one too. All right. I don't like this twist. This is kind of dumb.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Yeah, okay.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Yeah, we just didn't know what the rules were, because he lied.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Psych! That's the wrong number!
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Did Gumfuck not tell you? Those numbers on the bracelet are out of date.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Okay, I hope Santa isn't 0, because Santa being 0 is very disappointing.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Now, June being in on it would make it more interesting after that. And the way that she just disappeared in that room, that seems more likely to me.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking.
And Jumpy has nothing to do with this whole thing, and it was just, you know, I want to see my childhood crush again.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there.
What's convenient?
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
I can't believe that Lotus might be a thawed-out, 1,000-year-old Egyptian mummy isn't the biggest mystery.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
Neptune key.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Very true, yep,
Let's
true.
turn around and go back for now.
True.
Yeah.
No, I have it. It was in the coffin.
Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Ah!
It's the Uranus symbol.
That's nice.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It's Egyptian queen time.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Are we gonna do an escape room? I thought we were done with those.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Very well.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice... What? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Jumpy felt those particular words float through his mind. Alright, so there's another escape room. Okay, so did the thing extend then? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? I gotta say, I gotta hand it to the game. There were a lot of characters that I thought were just here for filler, and they weren't gonna be used much. But they've all had, like, a fair amount of screen time, you know what I mean? Like, and they've all been fairly interesting to the story and contributed. I'm surprised. I thought this was just a nothing character, and then it turns out she's actually very, very important. Lights to the books, huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Poetic. Rather, like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. I feel like we're not asking enough. Why was there a whole ass other person that came in? Okay, I really need to pee chat. Alright, let me see. What does it look like? My eyes are closed. I can just feel the lulls in chat right now. I just know it is probably still going. A mix of coggers and lulls. I just... How's it going, Dragon's Den? Yep, there they are. And then at the bottom of these ones extend too. The submarine takes you to a place. Well, I'm gonna go pee. Be back in a couple minutes. Not a full break, I just need to pee. All right. Empty bladder. Empty bladder, empty bottle, empty glass. No drink. Speedrunner mindset. Here we go. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. What do you mean? You're pretty smart, Seven. That's that Darwin guy, right? Read that wrong. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh, that's it. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Yes. Probably not, except perhaps tangentially, I can't say that word. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? They don't wear shoes, Jumpy. They don't wear shoes. That's important to me. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. 30 minutes. Yeah. Yep. 30 minutes. Yep. What a fucking joke, eh? Yep. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. First there was an explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Jumpy, do you know what this one's about? Is it just like Titanic knowledge only that you know? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Relatable, huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Mycographia. Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by the human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Alright, is this important, or did I just waste a bunch of time? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe it'll spell something. Open. Oh, get it? Yeah, it's worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Okay, well, at least it's not in a can. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of kake. Hooray, you did it, Jumpy. I guess that turned out well enough. So letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Yay! Something about light and darkness earlier, right? Are property values going up out in space? Going up out in space too these days? Yeah, probably with the market. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. With their fake blood. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. Elementary stuff. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I've read everything. I'm the true Wikipedia. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Trolysis? I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Faraday cages are pretty cool. There's on top of the table, it says lights to the books. Okay. Okay, that one we did. A kid's book here, maybe? It looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh, we have to inspect them all? God damn it. Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Jumpy, take a look at this one. Native Americans, so maybe it's got some... Whoa! Pop-up book. What's that? This one of them pop-up books? LRK. Doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL, like curl or Carl. Lilk, look. All right, so shine a light on it and it makes something somewhere. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. It's a study of people named Helen. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. How did Ace do this while holding Lotus at gunpoint? Hurry up, we need to find a key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. This one, it looks like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of the series or something? They do have the same binding. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Jumpy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb in here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Oh, lick head. Pop-up book. Okay, we did this one already, right? This is where we got the first pop-up book. Okay, can we put any more here? Okay, let's go down. If I have to go through them very, very carefully, I will. But let's keep going and see if we can get through this. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Yeah. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Important theorem. That's a weird book, Jumpy. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Yeah, why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Whoa, what? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or Whoa! What the It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay, can we look at these ones? Dad K. Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Oh, I thought that was a hyphen. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Chat knows, though. Sheldrake. Ooh, Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Sheldrake must find this book. What was Sheldrake from again? God damn it. Goldback's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Oh, sorry, I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Okay, Indian mathematics. Alright, so many books! Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Oh, whoa! SE5I? Can I combine these at all? No. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. And let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what's on this one. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Oh, man. What the hell? There are books in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Alright, well, let's look at it then. This one? This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, let's smash it then. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you gotta rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess might as well give it a shot. What? Oh. Well, thank you for just giving me the answer. Okay, which order, though? Is that a 6 or a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 5. 5, 6. Okay, so is it like here? Matches? 5, 1. 2. Okay. You did, Jumpy. Thank you for the hint, game. You did, Jumpy. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Another bulb! Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay, so it was the one on the left that they want us to look at. The iron plate's bolted down. Look at the door. I think it's just a wall. What is this? 6 lights in this thing. Are very bright, though. Sorry, 3 lights. Did we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why didn't you put the lights on these? Okay, so we're going to put them in. That one looks like it already has a light, and then we're going to put the books there. Okay. And the placement of the books is going to matter. If there's 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3 bulbs. Oh, there's one missing still. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so where's the other one? Okay, what do we have to work with? Okay, nothing to interact with then, I don't think. So where is the other one? What's that? Can we go up? The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. Ooh, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. 30 minutes, by the way. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along very well. Keep on talking about this stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Doot. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. Aha! This book's called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Jumpy too much, but I'd rather die than let 7 switch with me. Whoa! What the hell? Like, I don't want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Whoa! What the hell? Teletemportation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. That's true, I can't. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azhared. I can't say that name very well, sorry. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so those are all occult books and stuff. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? I hope so. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay, why are we allowed to inspect this if there was nothing here to find? Llamayo Gottem. What the hell? Really? Okay. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, it looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Jumpy, I think there's something hidden behind the books. It's a light bulb! Yay! Now we can continue. But first, we're going to look at these book titles. Communication and Computer Science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. I guess now that we've confirmed that they're so long and we're going to do it on the stream, I guess we should go back and try to get that push block puzzle in 44 moves, right? I think it's really, really important. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Maybe if I put it on top of the stands. Alright, 3 lights. All of the lights. Now they should. Turn up the lights in here. Whoa, these light bulbs really make a difference. I mean, not really. It's pretty bright in there now. Small enclosure. Okay, let's put them down. Alright, then Sheldrake 5. Looks like it worked. Way to go, Jumpy. Good job, buddy. There's something projected on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Oh, what could it mean? What? No? Oh, okay.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, story time.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Yeah, this is the right path.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well, it's a good thing that she did, because otherwise we wouldn't be here right now.
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
About Ligma.
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet. And why I made sure Clover did as well.
30 minutes, by the way.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
30 minutes?
Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
What?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
It's in the Braille card. Only I can read it, so I didn't tell you that part.
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
It's the same one.
So you had two cards?
No, it's the same one. I just didn't read that part.
No, only one.
Yep.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Okay, so... downstairs right now, beep, beep, beep. Like, okay, done?
Oh.
Alright.
Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Because she's not dead right now, so I guess it's fine.
She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back.
And then we turn down, boom. And then we have to describe it to Snake. Oh man, it's really bad down there, Snake. You have no idea. It was one of those slow explosions too. She got thrown against the wall. Her legs, you know. Oh man, those bones are sticking out. Like, oh man, it's like an Italian kitchen down there. Let me tell you, man. Like they're just like a rush order for Sony pizzas, but pizzas with bones on them. Like, oh man, it's really bad.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Okay, but still, like, it's not really us that's the issue, is it? It's whether or not Zero is bluffing.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Okay.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
I really hope it's not.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Okay, why just a building in Nevada?
And the girl that died during the experiment.
What's in Nevada? Where is Area 51? Nevada! Nevada! Area 51's in Nevada. Alright, interesting. Cool.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Area 51, 5 plus 1 makes a 6. Flip it upside down, it's a 9.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagachika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so Ace, guy who died at the beginning, dead captain in the quarters. I don't really know who that is. That looks kind of familiar. Oh, that was the fake snake. Fake snake. It's fake snake. All right, so all these 4 are accounted for. It's fake snake.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man.
Snake.
He did the lion's share of the planet.
Yeah, that's snake for sure. Okay.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Yeah, I'm not going to remember this.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Yeah, they needed 2 more.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
Okay, that's still way less than I thought they would need, but okay.
They named it the Nonary Project.
Whoa.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Oh my god.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Do you think we're supposed to understand this right now? Because, why did the mummy not thaw?
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Okay, shouldn't that mean that as society develops then we, as a species, get more and more intelligent on a whole, like, uniformly? And that's just not true. Like, not even in this world. So, okay.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's Essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Again?
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have another example, shall we?
So if you train enough people to follow the orders of somebody, then the chance of someone else new would go up to follow the same orders.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Okay, so this is kind of interesting from a story perspective, as like, in terms of like a world, it's completely fucking bonkers. I don't know really where they're going from it. From a story perspective, it's interesting. Like I find this fun, but it's really fucking stupid. But stupid stories can be fun.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Mm-hmm.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Okay.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
And if that one person had a really extreme bout of diarrhea, everyone else would shit their pants as well. Mass pants shitting all over the world, all at once. And then that's when you got them. Don't want to shit your pants in public? Better follow what I say, or else I'm gonna eat all these burritos. And I didn't cook them properly either. And there, they got them right where they want them, Jumpy. That's it. Now you have to obey. You don't want to shit your pants in public, do you? That's it.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Exactly.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Why is it handstands?
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
I think it would be a world where there's replicas of the Titanic full of books and incinerators, and there's some guy wearing a robe like this talking to me about this shit. That's what I think it would be.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Okay. What path did we learn that on? Is that a different path? I'm waiting for that moment where he starts to like have combined information from everything that we saw before. Is this one of them, or I can't remember who told us that.
So why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Why would that matter? I'm not following. Why would they need to be special? Why wouldn't it just be if it works, it works, right? Okay, whatever. Let's keep going.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Okay, and did it just so happen that the siblings were all paired off as Q and A? Were there ever 2 pairs in the same one, or no?
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Jack shit.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
Okay.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Jack shit is the code name of the great transmitter that's going to threaten everyone to shit their pants.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
When I was pushing some block puzzles the other day, yep.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Mm-hmm.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary games the ship sunk.
Why? That's why? Why? Like anything else that's like what? Surely there's a better way and a more controlled way of introducing danger. Like, oh man, like. Danger doesn't mean it has to be completely unpredictable, like...
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q.
Where they were given lots of chocolate milk and foot rubs, and they could play all the video games they wanted.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Okay, that's totally where we are right now.
Every detail was exactly the same.
Uh-huh, that's exactly where we are right now.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Okay, we're gonna bust out of here at one point, and there's gonna be a little gray alien that's gonna look at us and go, "What the hell?" And June's gonna go, "No, he's got the fake blood. Watch out! No, don't go near him." Okay, so is there another group going on at the same time, or is this just a punishment replica? Like, is there another?
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
What's that got to do with us?
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Because they believed they were going to be able to. Why are we here? What do we have to do with this? Everyone else seems to be involved. Like, were we a part of that experiment and we just forgot? Is there amnesia juice after all?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Okay.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Pretty smart. All right, this was actually pretty good.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, They had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm a little confused, but they have the exact same setup, right? So, was Q put through first? So the answers were like set in like storage, for lack of a better word, and then A was put through, and then they could access that, and the test was to see would they get through it faster. Because if they were ran through it at the exact same time, then that's dumb. But if they weren't run through the exact same time, why did they need to build two facilities? Just use the same one twice, and don't activate the danger, like, you know, like, or no, I guess they would have to activate to pick the danger too. Like, they're not gonna know. It was at the same time. What the? Then what if A is just smarter than Group Q?
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Okay.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right.
Group A didn't have clues? Then, if you're gonna give one set of people clues, why not just give them the answers and just let them go through normally, and then the solution is baked in, there you go, done. Why does it have to be at the same time? This doesn't make sense even for the hypothetical they're proposing.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Okay.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
What? Oh, yeah!
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Why not?
Well, yeah, but...
I mean, you could.
Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
The news was wrong.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Psych! That's the wrong number!
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Okay.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Okay, I really want to go back and and solve it in 44. It was this one, right? Right? It was this one?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
And then we cut out and he says the last name.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay, none of the possibilities that are coming up in my head make any sense whatsoever, and apart from, she didn't actually die, Llamayo. Like, that's also fake news. I can't think of anything that makes sense. That, like, so Santa and her are brother and sister, and the picture that he was looking at was the picture, and like when he went out, he found a different replica sister, just like the replica Titanic, and she just went along with it, and I guess I'm your sister now, or like I don't know, like, and that just so happened that Jumpy, like, they were friends, and he just got dragged into this just because, or Jumpy is Owie or whatever and has forgotten somehow, and like I don't. I can't think of a good answer other than she didn't actually die, Llamayo. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to, but didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. I am once again wondering how Ace did this while holding Lotus at gunpoint. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. 30 minutes, by the way. Alright, this handle's gonna open the door for me. Man, no matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. It's push. Looks like it's probably locked. Come on, door open. Narg. Nothing. Might as well try and open the wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Output monitor. 13, 14, 10, 13? I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. And let's see how it works. Okay, so hexadecimal would be 13 would be shit. What was A? Was A 10 or 11? A, B, C, D, E. That would be D. Dead? Okay. Yay, you did it, Jumpy. It's unlocked now. Good job, Jumpy. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright. Alright, I can't use it. Alright. Alright. Let's get this thing open. Alright, we have 29 minutes left until the ship sinks.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Okay, if this is another escape room, I'm ending the stream.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
I smell an escape room.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Oh my
There's
god.
a card reader next to it.
What is all this crap?
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yeah, it should only take us about 5 hours, which in anime time is like 30 seconds. We'll be fine.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Oh, we're ending for sure.
Looks that way.
Oh, we're so done.
No way.
Oh, man, we're so unbelievably done.
For real?
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Look. This is a study? Okay, I don't even know why I'm asking, but can we finish this in an hour? Can we finish it in 2 hours? Maybe. Okay, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm having flashbacks to there's only 1 hour left of Ace Attorney. 6 hours later, we finally got to the end. For 6 hours, chat told me there was 1 hour left. For 6 hours, there was only 1 hour left. Okay, we'll finish tomorrow. I think it's good to end it here because it's going to be a bit too long if that, and I'm going to get tired and I won't appreciate it, and we don't want me to not appreciate the game, right? Even though Larry David seems to really love it when I hate on the game, according to Dragon's Den. I'm going to tab out now. I'm going to see it. Here I am. I hear it. How's it going, Dragon? This is Den. Post the GIF. Wow, you let me doon. You let me doon. Oh, there it is! Yeah, there we go. Zero Escape fans when Joe hates their game. What? Do. Oh. All right. JK, let's continue. Alright, thank you very much for watching. This was pretty entertaining. I hope that we get done tomorrow, and I don't know if there's more secret continuations or what, but we'll see. This was pretty good. Thank you to anyone who gave any bits or subs. Thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow for the end of Zero Escape, this time for real. Excuse me. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Oh, just to make it interesting, just to see if you, you know, you get an epiphany from it. There might not be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Is this important? Zero's lab? Anyway, see you later. Do. Almost heaven.